Okay, so I was hoping the PvP match should be over by 3, but it's running a little late, so yeah. We gonna play some PvP first, and then we're gonna do some Final Fantasy stuff. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Boom boom. Wah. Mm, wah. Bidi, 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 bidi. And today, I'm using my non-net city model. I want to give the Net City model and the normal Cyber Chill all their own differences in outfits. And I think seeing adding a bunch of casual sort of pop fashion outfits that Fury, the baseline Fury, wouldn't really wear, but she would wear in Net City because, some of her friends tell her to. Or not really tell her, you know what I mean. We go shopping, she wears something she normally wouldn't, or they. I tend to refer to Fury as she, but I tried to keep their pronouns, similar to mine, but Fury is a different character than me. It's an idealized self kind of thing. Yeah. But also their own character. But yeah, so the normal Curie tends not to wear such fashiony things, but when Net City Cyber Chill, because she knows sane, when a friend says, "Oh, this would look good on you," uh, Net City Cyber Chill would definitely wear something, especially if a friend recommended it. Whereas normal Curie would tend to just wear uh, her university outfit uniform thing, kind of based on my old high school uniform. We had for the winter we had a sweater vest, but it was mostly a blue shirt, white under. I wore a white undershirt. You didn't have to wear the undershirt, but I always did. I I didn't. I found wearing layers was comfortable for me. Yeah, so it's like a university prep school outfit. That even the I guess faculty are expected to wear. I don't know. So I wanted Curie to kind of be a teacher. I did a whole teacher arc in City Heroes where I joined a Rogue Isles university who during the day I would be a hero, or during the day I would be a teacher, and at night I would be a shady vigilante trying to find out dirt on my creators. That didn't go much anywhere, but it's an arc I want to do for her. I was just experimenting, but the roleplay just didn't work out. I couldn't attend, lost track of the friendos. Right, so we did PvP. That was my daily PvP front 9. Got 5 more levels in front 9. We could go do some moon. We could go continue crescent. We could do the crafting stuff. But first, out of everything else, we gotta go do Hildebrand. Okay, where's my Viper? Where's my Viper outfit? There it is. We gotta go do story stuff. Might wear a modern outfit. Oh, right. Where's my modern outfit? Where did I put my... Oh, that's right. I'll just wear this outfit. Yeah. My bikini with the necklace, the overcoat. It's all good. This is originally I got this for Bella, but at the time you couldn't like dye it. And you still can't dye it without sus things that would get me removed from the game. But you can dye this part of it now. I want to dye the underside, but that's the problem. You can't dye the underside right now. They need to... It only has one dye channel. The second dye channel needs to be the red. Okay, so... I think it's in Solution 9 is where we gotta go for Hildebrand. We have to go help solve the mystery. What happened to Hardy Boiled sidekick? which is the reflection of Nashu on the ninth. I think they're from the ninth. Yeah. The ninth is where Solution 9 and Alexandria are from the ninth. Yeah. Kind of worried what's going to happen to the ninth in the main quests, but we won't find that out till later. It's just they send us to an instanced area of the night that we can't travel back to. It's a lot like, I don't know, the area of the void we went to, Zero's domain. Yeah, I'm dreading what's gonna happen to that place. Because Zero's domain didn't last long, or if it's still around, I don't think a lot of her the refugees that resided in her domain kind of met their unfortunate need for speed. What's that? Is that what I need to do? I don't think. Hold on. I thought they said Hildebrand. I'm gonna check the patch notes again. I thought they said 4.5 would be Hildebrand. Yeah. They said 4.5. Yeah. 4.5. Yep, 7.45 was Hildebrand. Come on. Oh, that's launched now. Well, that's what it's trying to. It's trying to launch the game. It's not opening the website. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Let's see here. New variant dungeon. Yeah. Inconceivably further adventures in Hildebrand. Need for Speed. Okay, that is it. So this is probably going to be a reference to Fast and the Furious, or GTA, or both, or the Need for Speed franchise. That too. That sort of, because Alexandria, they have cars, they have power cars. They're all sci-fi. Aesthetically, they're sci-fi, but technologically, it's just aether manipulation. Oh no. Hyper advanced sci-fi in my Final Fantasy? What is this? Final Fantasy 11? No, 11. Final Fantasy 7? Final Fantasy 13? 13-2? 13 Lightning's Return? Yeah, the Final Fantasy has. Ooh. That's a really neat little screenshot. Okay. Hildebrand casts a Hard-boiled casts a resolute shadow beneath the unrelenting glare of True View's neon illumination. Then, hold on. Oh no, I had the auto advance on. Apply to voice dialogue only. So I'm gonna do a little trick real quick. Barn. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna put on some music. My tummy hurt real quick. I gotta go potty. So enjoy this. Beans, we're hiding. We're hiding, Brina. We're Brinas. Not Brina. Wake up, Brina. Wake up from your nap. Brina gotta wake up from her nap. Brina, you in the closet. Well, I'm back. I was looking for my cat. The music go. What the heck? What the heck happened to music? Oh. Alright. Start this again. Already boiled as a resolute shadow beneath the unrelenting glare of TrueView's neon illumination. Yes. Very, yeah, very edgy, very noir. Hopefully it didn't, He didn't, say that. Bana! Bana. I was hoping you'd drop by. Yeah, it took a bit of doing, but I was able to wire the crack I made in that storage device and yank out a couple new scraps of data. The first file just happened to be a record of Cardinal Lines procedure. Seems Sebastian's soul was poured into one of those plot-type monsters. They've got an annoying talent for mimicking shapes and faces, which is exactly like Carnalane took advantage of when he tricked us with his fake Tamaka. Never fear! Inspector Hildebrand is here! The other file I pulled had details on it on yet another monster-fied criminal. This mook was nabbed for repeated vehicular violations, riding his airwheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endanger. Oh wait, that was hard to word. This mook was nabbed for repeated vehicular violations, riding his airwheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endangering others, that sort of thing. According to the data, he's running around in the body of a cactuar now. Judging by what we've seen of the researcher's schemes, he'll have dispatched the prickly speed demon somewhere outside of the dome. But where? Rejoice, my good detective. For I, Hildebrand, agents of inquiry, came bearing the very direction you seek. I have it straight from the mouth of the real Kamaka that an ambulatory cactus piloting a flying contraption was supposedly observed streaking through the sky on a southerly bearing. Alas, despite hastening to confirm this sighting, our intrepid sheriff arrived too late to see the needle-covered individual in question. The report was summarily dismissed as fanciful imaginings of inebriated townsfolk. The insistent chirp of veteran instinct nonetheless impelled me to investigate. Thus did my faithful assistant and I venture further south to question the colorful crowds of Tuliodol. Tuliolol. Yes. There to find sober witnesses eager to tell of an airborne succulent. They said it was moving at an incredible pace, sat astride a vehicle like the ones the mechanical invaders had ridden. It was last seen zipping past her dirigible before vanishing into the clouds to the south.
Alexandria's soldiers ride on air wheelers. So unless there's another flying cactuar out there somewhere, I think we have our man. Good work. Almost too good, in fact. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Over there! Is that a new case I spy? Hardly had to bait the hook. They're the real deal, alright. Although, come to think of it, I don't know why anyone would bother impersonate either of them to begin with. At least the lead seems solid enough. What if we're serious about catching this guy? We'll need an air wheeler of our own. Come on, there's a shop nearby that does custom jobs. Oh, am I finally getting an air wheeler that doesn't cost 4 million gil? Seriously, that's a lot of gil. That's a lot of gil. Holy crud, that's a lot. I think it was 4 mil. It might be more than that. I don't remember. All I know is I only have 2 million gil to my name. Oh, hi. It's you. It's you, the double of the guy who totally doesn't love the other pirate chick. Who may or may not be a lesbian. Did he say they do custard jobs? Oh, I could go for a nice bowl of custard. Yeah, not sure I could too. It seems to be the place. I used to be a regular here. I ain't been back in a while. Let's see if they still remember me. Oh, is that kid? I think I've seen him before. What? Oh, nope, he's got a mustache. That's not some guy. Well, well, look who the wind blew in. Manum, I've come for my steed.
That battered old scrap heap. It's been rusting out on my garage for so long, I doubt it could manage a slow trot, let alone a gallop. Happy to give it a tune-up if you credits the burn, but I'll need you to supply some parts. A new high-voltage battery and superconductor coil at a minimum. Got a mustache. Silly baby man with mustache. Oh.
The chronometer's ticking. I'll see if I can get my hands on a batter. But can I ask you to track down the coil?
The soft-boiled dopes wouldn't know a suspension spring from an anti-gravity gimbal. But you, I can trust to find the right part without cracking under pressure. Got my number, do you?
Just telling it like I see it.
Oh, sorry.
Just telling it like it is. I know a tough egg when I see one.
Hardy Boyle seems desperate to get his air wheeler up and running, so I'll give you a tip. You want a coil quick lack, and salvaging the rides of defective sentries is your best bet. I'll even lend you this handy gadget to help you out. Set off the distress signal on the west side of Old Alexandria, and you'll soon have some murderous mechanical company to dismantle for parts. Wait, defective robot ladies. You know what I want to do? I want to go out there and I want to get one of those robot ladies and reprogram her. That's just me.
I'll take these two along with me on the battery hunt. Good luck out there.
Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna move my camera a bit. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, making sure it's still charged. Yes. I don't know what it is with this phone. Some days it'll remain charged. Oh god. What the heck is wrong with my head? Okay, there we go. I think my head is fixed. Hmm. Oh, dear Lord. Camera? Hey, camera, how about you recalibrate? I have no idea what's going on. Alright, let me just... swap models. Nope. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna close this out and reopen it. Da, 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 da. Alright. Hopefully it'll work now. Oh, blah. Ah, I tried. Oh, it hurts. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Mm. 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 Okay, I'm putting it back where it was. Holy crud. Okay. Oh. Mm. Oh boy. That's not good at all. No clue what that was about. Guess my phone just doesn't like being there anymore. I don't know. Hold on. Uh, uh, uh. Excuse-moi. Excuse-moi. Nope, it's a girl. It's it's a lesbian biker who's not a lesbian. She likes the dude. Oh, here he is again, talking to another girl. How could you talk to another girl? Don't you know she's your true love? Your one and only? How dare you talk to another woman? How dare you talk to another woman? No, seriously. No, they're fine. Why am I on a dragon? Oh. Didn't even notice that in the distance. There's like crack in it. Oh, that's where that one raid was from. Like half the earth was split apart. Alright, let's salvage some parts from this lady. She's all slumped over on her bike. I want an army of robot ladies. We already have that. Never mind. I kinda have that city terrace. It's kinda the whole deal. Not really. Not entirely robot, but synth and android. Synthetic organics. Clones with augmentation. And robots with human level intelligence. Whoa. plane going by. Really loud. Clue if anyone can actually hear that on the mic. I can hear it through my headset, I know that much. Hey, who are you, Melody? I've been working like Malala possessed lately. Hearing about your exploits really got him fired up. Uh-huh. Manom. Well, get your hands on a coil. Here you go, Manom. Manamana. Ads are playing. Hey, that should do the trick. Now, where did your mates run off to? Be that hard to find a store what sells batteries. Probably head over to the Nexus arcade and see what's keeping them. Okie dokie. Nexus arcade. Ooh, I didn't know they had vans. They got vans! Flying vans! And SUVs and sports cars and motorbikes. I want a green one. I also want a red one. I want a blue one. A gray one? Oh man. The pink ones are the only ones you can get. But I'd love one of the ones in different colors. Nexus Arcade! What up? What up, party people? Party people, put 'em up. Stick down and turn it up. Party people, put 'em up. Stick down and turn it up. Here, have some elegant money. You've never seen money like it in your entire life. It's the best money ever. It's totally not a cryptocurrency, I swear. Party boiled? Nah. Any trouble picking that coil? Nothing you couldn't handle, I'd wager. As for the battery, I bought one easily enough. Problem was convincing the inspector and his gal to stick around after he caught wisp of tantalizing familiarity. Long story short, they wandered off and haven't come back. Suppose we ought to go look for them, eh? And you were looking at the newer bikes? Because? Whatever. What? No, they're talking to someone. Who are they talking to? Who the heck is that? I don't know him. He looks familiar though. Oh god, it's one of the zombies. Is that a corpse? A smiling corpse? You needn't fret, detective. This dapper zombie is an old acquaintance of mine. Allow me to introduce myself, good sir. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Deadmen and a disciple of Master Zombiebrand. I've been on the road, seeking out new recruits for our merry, mouldering band. That search is what brought me here and into the mix of this unexpected yet welcome reunion. Hi, zombie guy. I don't usually hold with necromancy, but he seems harmless enough, so, you're done catching up, we've got a case to work on. In actual fact, our conversation was almost entirely case adjacent. Employing his nose for pestering fellows, this gentle zombie traced the stench of necromantic decay to the very facility in which I once slumbered. Yes, I became fast friends with one of the reanimated researchers there. During the process of getting to know each other, he spoke briefly of the only person left alive after the incident. According to my new charnel chum, all the lab workers perished when an accident
resulted in the leakage of a highly toxic substance. All that is, save for a single man who habitually wore a protective gas mask. Interesting. Keshkali is his name. He was second in charge after the overseer himself. Yet disdained by his peers as a condescending know-it-all. They did, however, grudgingly recognize his passion for his work. Even after devoting a full day to official experiments, he would pour his remaining time and energy into some mysterious side project. A side project, you say? And he was the sole surviving researcher, you say? Sounds like we finally have a name for our mastermind. Courtesy of the shambling undead, no less. No matter how many years I do this job. Well, thanks for that. Oh yeah! Woohoo! The gentle dead men come in for an assist. Alright, glad to be of service. Now, if you'll excuse me, my new recruit and I have a cafe tour planned. Flesh brains. Musty brains. Nope. Don't eat brains. That fellow was an honest-to-God's fucking corpse, huh? I've met weird folks in my line of work, but you always keep company with such oddballs. That was out of line. It's just... I reckon there are forces in this world you're better off not messing with. Well, hey, we weren't the ones who raised him. It's just Inspector Hildebrand taught him a better way than eating brains and the flesh of mortals to sustain himself on ether. How he learned how to sustain himself on ambient ether is another question entirely. Anyway, let me take these parts back to Manum and get my wheeler repaired. Shouldn't take too long. I'll ride him back here to make sure he's running smoothly, and you can see the magnificent beast in all his glory. Oh, you named your car your car's a he. Oh, you assigned masculine pronouns to your car. That's unusual. Most of the time, they apply feminine pronouns to their vehicles. Aye, Nacho. Our gentle zombie friend was as reanimated as ever. Hildebrand. Detective Hardy Boyle seemed somewhat nervous. Excited to reclaim his pride and joy, perhaps. Ooh, it's got a gun on it. Dang, his bike's got a gun. Boy, would you look at that? Oh, and those thingamajigs. What do you think, Vanna? I call him Night Stallion. He's a custom job built for yours truly, and has far too much horsepower for the average mook to handle. Anti-gravity capabilities are standard, but when it comes to ground speed, he's been tweaked to achieve the highest possible performance. The trick is to install quick heating motor coils. But won't the heat compromise the Magitech field's integrity, you ask? That's a valid concern. A hotter drivetrain responds completely differently when you open up the throttle and... You, get those filthy hands off my ride. I merely thought to enhance your beloved steed with a touch of Salamanderville. So, you've had this amazing
So you've had this amazing machine this whole time? Why haven't you been riding it until now?
So fresh-faced and innocent. The spitting image of my assistant. Mm, 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 mm. I'll never forget. Yeah, hung up my spurs. It was right after I'd caught Chameleon. Oh, oh,
Oh, we're getting some music. We're getting some battle music.
oh. I'd be simmering on thoughts of vengeance. Fit to burst my shell at any moment.
Oh man, he destroyed his Oh, I didn't even know you could do that.
The big house is too good for the likes of you, Crown King. See you in hell, your majesty.
Damn, the cops got there just in time to save his life.
Should have pulled the trigger when you had the chance. You've gone soft, hard boiled.
Ah! This flashback exceeds the legal length. God damn it, Hildebrand. Laced with illicit embellishments, no doubt. Oh, there I am.
Wrap it up, Gumshoe.
I get to wear the outfit. I get to wear the outfit. I want that outfit, actually. Am I gonna get it by the end of this? I better.
To cut to the chase, my assistant was avenged. Slinging the Crying King into the slammer took me off the boil. And riding cold just ain't my style. I see. Now that Cornelia is on the streets again, it's time for me to get back in the saddle.
Alright, you're gonna change into your biker outfit? You're gonna change it to your biker outfit? Don't get rid of your trench coat and fedora. Oh.
They were saying the cactar punk flew over Tully, whatever, then blew past a dirigible on his way south, right? Whatever kind of territory are we looking at?
Well, you see, I've been there before. I think they're near a little bit.
Lots of big trees are there. And let's make this Yachtill's dirigible landing our starting point. I'll take Night Stallion to meet you there.
Yachtara. Eh. 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 Oh, he got shot. You can't go a day without your clothes getting destroyed, can you, Inspector? Lad Noshu has at least 30 backup outfits for you. Right, Noshu? Noshu? Noshu! Noshu doesn't have a backup outfit, does she? Noshu? I wish I had a shiny air-wheeler like the detective. I'd finally be able to keep up with the inspector. Hildebrand is eager to take to the air. Alright, we shall find our way to this cocktail dirigible landing. See you there. It's Yak. Never mind. Pretty sure it was Yak's tail, Inspector. No, it's not Yak's tail. God damn it. Yak. Hold on. Actually, is it? Yaktel. Yaktel. Yak. Actually, no. I want to go see how much that bike costs. How much is the bike? How much is the bike? Can't dash to him. How much you charging for that bike? 7. That's a lot of money. More than that. I mean, I've had 10K before, but that wasn't money I gained. I won that money in a contest and then I spent it. Yeah, I tend to spend my monies. I don't tend to hang on to my monies very long. Surprised I still have 2 mil. I like spending monies and buying shinies. Ooh. Wah. Pop, 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 pop. This dirigible landing? Up there. But yes. There's Dragoon. Leave my chocobo alone! $99. To go get my dragoon's armor after this. So after Dragoon, what do I have left to level anyway? Looks like Sage Ninja. Sweet. Hildebrand. Oh, you did get a spare suit. That was my first time aboard dirigible. No different than an airship. That airship had jettisoned on its own means of propulsion. Sailing through the air is a lovely way to travel. Hard-boiled. Ah, you made it. Even this jaded old gumshoe had to appreciate that view coming over the treetops. Anyway, I talked to locals while waiting for you lot to arrive. And one fella had seen Mr. Cactar flying down the lower forests. I'm told the biggest place out that way is a settlement called Mamuk. So that'll be our next destination. Let's head over there. Walk the streets. Ask some questions, you know, the usual. Very good, detective. Very good, detective. And what's become of your wondrous wheeler? Night Stallion would draw more attention than I'd like. I'll use the autopilot function to call him if I need him. But otherwise, I'll make do with my own 2 feet. Hey, Hildebrand, do you have a horse? Or chocobo? Unicorn? You probably have a unicorn. I have a unicorn. Where's my unicorn? Unicorn! Pink fluffy unicorns flying on rainbow. Pink fluffy unicorns flying on rainbow. Pink. Ooh. Cultivating hope. Don't think I've started that quest line yet. Alright, that's Disciple of Land. Hildebrand. Such dense population of forest giants. I'm reminded of the 12th Wood. Nasho. Oh, it's awfully dark here beneath the canopy. Hard-boiled. This must be Mamuk. They build things different down here, huh? But we ain't got time to admire the architecture. Spread out. Find someone who's clapped eyes on that cactus. Alright. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh! Oh! Yahoo! Run. Are my friends from that one quest line in here? Nope. Hi. Why, yes. I did see an unusual creature riding a strange vehicle through the forests at breakneck speeds. The vehicle's terrible noise is what first drew my attention, followed by the incomprehensible yelling of its pilot. Yet the sight of his posturing man-plant was so absurd I found myself more bemused than frightened. Hildebrand, what are you doing? I slipped on up and almost went tail over tea kettle. Could this have been a devious trap laid by our quarry? No, it's a banana peel. Nacho? That banana peel is almost as sparkly as the inspector was. Yep, it's laced with a lot of aether. The bananas down here glow a lot. Got a lot of aether in it. Very rich in aether, actually. Healthy, too. Yes, I've encountered the fiend you described. The forest has its share of fantastical creatures. This one was undeniably out of place. I observed it smashing one of the giant meteorites with a club, then racing away with the broken pieces. Make of that what you will. It's smashing the frickin' meteorites! The orange glowing space rocks that maybe have dynamis in them. But we can't ever mention dynamis again because, like with the tech from this, it's just gonna be one expansion thing and then abandoned. Hopefully not, but oh, hi Bucklejaw, it's been a while. How's the other guy with the name similar to Bucklejaw? The subject of recent gossip. I crossed paths with the creature myself, and it was indeed odd. But the machine it rode upon was the true wonder. He pulled up alongside me and my Weaver, challenged us to a race, then zoomed off with astonishing swiftness. If you're planning to catch that fiend, you'll need an equally miraculous mount. Looks like we're gonna need the bike. I'm gonna probably get to ride the bike. I'm gonna get to ride the bike. Need to grab that later. Excuse-moi. I had to burp. My tummy hurt. Alright, hardy boiled. Let's see what we got here. So, what's the rap? The testimonies I gathered were very much the same. There's a cactar racing around out there. That much can be certain. But if he's making stops to bag meteorite fragments, this ain't no simple joyride. Talk to me, Vana. Something about those rocks I ought to know. Yep. They got magic powers, see? I theorize it might be dynamis, but everyone else disagrees. Some kind of special etheric radiation, eh? We haven't pieced together Keshajal's big plan yet, but he seems real interested in those space stones. Which means we've got a good chance of finding his spiky goon by staking out the spots where the meteorites are. If we nab the cactar, we can make him lead us to the researcher and to Carnelian. When I say us, I mean Night Stallion, of course. Once we find him, the rest of you won't be giving chase without an air-wheeler. I need no sense contrivance. These legs can be conditioned. These legs have been conditioned by an extensive chocobo bearing exercise regimen. Yeah. Don't worry. Well, good luck to him. Still think he's a weak-willed punk. And I can't deny that uncanny body of his is made of sterner stuff. Let's get on with it. Then I hear there's a few good-sized meteorites along the road that leads out of town. We'll start at the rear and hope the mooks put in an appearance. I hope so too. Oh, look. Another fate near it. Let me swap the Dragoon real quick.
And no one else is doing it. Might as well just swap back to Viper. Nashu? Who knew meteorites were so big or bumpy? Look at all the orange stuff inside it. It's definitely gotta be Dynamis or corrupted crystal. Wait, what if corrupted crystal has Dynamis in it? Fancy meeting you here. I, too, decided that this may very well be the scene of our criminal's next crime. Hard-boiled. Is that clumsy elf trying to hide? Alright, let's wait and see. Ugh. No wheeler riding cacti around here. Let's move on. That idiot... that idiot inspector took off like he had a case sewn up. But running fast didn't find him any leads, did it? And here I thought he was onto something. That way, Noshu. I think I may be onto something. Wait for me. Nashu? Is it almost time to eat? If you could endure but a little longer, Nashu. Nashu, you want some orange juice? Orange juice. I keep it in my flask. Is that dolt trying to keep out of sight or not? And I'm right. Ooh, there are little wisps here. No sign of him here. Either they're on... No sign of him here either. Onto the next meteorite. I detect a hint of criminality. In that direction. Onwards, Noshu. We mustn't let the detective beat us to the punch. There they go. I know, Seto. I know, Seto. I know. I know. Nacho. Munch. Travel tacos. Munch. Where'd you get tacos? I say munch. These bananas. Munch. Really quite good. Are you sure you should be eating the glowing bananas? I did say they were really rich in aether, but I'm pretty sure it's etheric crystal. I could murder an egg about now. He's hungry too. I had my orange juice, so I'm fine. Wait, orange juice is not food. That's drink. Look out! And stand aside, or it's 1,000 needles in your hide. Make way for the unmatchable... uncatchable spy! This one looks right for the smashing. Hold it right there. I'm gonna need you to hop off that air-wheeler. Huh? You must be the blowhards. I was warned about you. You must be the blowhards I was warned about. Think you can Give orders to the succulent speedster. My ride is maxed out with black market mods, and there ain't no one faster. Keep up if you can, slowpokes. He left his club behind. If that's the way it's gotta be, challenge accepted. To me, Night Stallion. It's time to burn rubber. I'm right behind you. And I'm right behind you, Inspector. Nope. Ah. I'm right behind Nasu. I got chips. Whoa! Yeah! Damn it. The stallion's at full gallop, and I'm still trailing. It would seem you require my assistance after all. What the? You caught up with me? On foot? Fine, change your plans. Where's my damn python? I'll just take this weapon's elemental settings like so. With you steering and me providing the thrust, that fiend will soon learn a harsh lesson. Nothing outruns a fired up Manderville man. Whoa! Are they actually gaining on me? Come on then. I feel the needle for speed. Title drop. We did it! Victory is ours! Uh-oh. No! Night Stallion! Not Night Stallion! Well, that's that. Ripperoni Night Stallion. Oh, it's still around. Its engine just overloaded. That's good. I can't believe it. My undefeated record. My legendary win streak. It's over. And yet, I feel strangely content. Huh. That didn't take us long. Hey there. Oh, he surrendered. Enough. You win. Just hand me over to the coppers and be done with it. I don't even get to fight him? Well, dang. He surrendered. Was I even necessary? Yes, I was. I was very integral to the plot. So the Reacher forced you to work for him, like he did with the other fiends. That's right. Told me to smash and grab the meteorites from the forest. But not what he wanted them for. All this way to nab some delinquent goon. And no leads on Keshikal, or Chameleon. To show for it. Not to mention my beautiful ride being trashed. That one's on you, Hildebrand. Ah, perhaps we can try running together next time. Oh, if you're looking for Keshkill, Keshki, I know exactly where he'll be. Waiting for my meteorite delivery over by the cliffs southwest of here. Why didn't you say that sooner? I bet Carnelian is there with him. He won't escape me this time. I leave this criminal quacktor in your custody. Fiendish appearance aside, 'tis a man's soul within, so please treat him accordingly. You say to the giant lizard men? Don't think they, Now, let us follow the detective to these cliffs, shall we? I must ensure these villains are served a gentleman's justice. To think it's only been an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, hey. Two more. All right, that's all three. Oh, there's a bear there.
small person with a sword. Small samurai. Hey, look, it's not your stalker. And the little bug. Not you. Full belly. Full belly. Happy heart. Hildebrand? Do you smell it? The scent of criminality is in the air. Are they boiled? Shh. I can hear them just up ahead. Let me get the drop on them before we all go barging in. Alright. Gotta be sneaky, Hildebrand. You understand? Sneaky. You're not very stealthy, Hildy. He's late. We must assume something went wrong. These meteorites will provide the perfect energy source, and I would prefer to harness the surplus. But it's too great a risk to linger here. Freeze, Madge! You just twitch your lips, and I'll light you up. No, I've worked too hard to give up now. Oh, there's the bug. There's the little bug. He's getting away. He'll keep. I've got the one I want. I don't think I'm taking you in just so you can escape. Never again. Uh-oh. Brenda held. Party boiled. Party boiled. Murder isn't... Murder is not the answer, detective. Slime. Blah. And he absorbed Hildebrand. Where did Carnelian go? Oh! Ugh. He's a jelly, didn't you remember? You almost had me. Not for this bumbling fool you tolerate. Soft as ever. Oh. You and me are done, Hildebrand. Stay out of my way. The bug! Where's the bug going? My recent inadequacies as an inspector appear to have earned the detective's ire. 'Twas you he turned to for assistance with this case, Fanar. It is only fitting that you remain at his side for the duration. Alright. Meanwhile, Nosh and I shall persist in our independent inquiries. Is this just the first mission? I hope it is. Let's check. Yep. One more mission after Need for Speed. Wah. Sorry for the sudden exit back there. But that yoke for brains had me steaming. Hildebrand only wants to help. That's the problem. His help ain't nothing but a hindrance. Oop. They're hiding. They're hiding. For the lava. I see you skulking over there, soft-boiled. Isn't this a delightful spot of serendipity? We were simply following the villain's trail, and look how we've all run into each other, completely by chance. Well, we were only passing through after all. We shall apprehend that mastermind with our own tried and true methodology. You shall see. Nah, I want you on the case with me from here on out. When it comes to a proper guide beyond the dome, as well as being tougher than yours truly, no one else fits the bill. You might need to cool your heels for a bit while I work on salvaging more data. But Hardy Boiled always gets his file in the end. See you around. Alrighty. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Ah, I see. Really? Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good at all. Ha 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 ha! At last, my scheme has come to fruition. No longer must I endure the company of incompetent colleagues. All is in readiness. The replication of my brilliant mind is at hand. Oh, he's cloning himself, isn't he? Never again will I be known as the Caniloca Corpus second best. My name shall ring across the lands, carried far and wide by by an army of unrivaled geniuses. Oh, he's cloning himself. Yes. That's his ultimate plan, huh? Cloning. You know, that's not illegal, right? Something amusing. Just the fact that you repaired a device capable of miracles, and that your plans for it are so very banal. Banal. You dare mock me. Uh-oh. Ooh. Well, that ain't good. Did he kill him?
Or is he just knocked out? Nah, what a bore he was. Not to realize a dream worthy of this marvelous technology. Oh no, it's the alien spacecraft. It's Mr. Poo Poo's spacecraft. It's Mr. Poo Poo's spacecraft. That's what they're using to clone Mr. Poo Poo's spacecraft. Wait, how did they find Mr. Poo? Oh, that's right. Hildebrand crashed with it. Oh, oh. Detective Hardy Boyle, they call. Cool and tough as a cucumber wrapped in old leather. I'm a man who prefers his own company. Today's egg was overdone. I let the pot boil and boil. A match to my mood. Today's egg was overdone. Oh wait, I already read that. The bug! It's the bug! They say you can make a cracked shell whole again. Maybe it's time I smashed it completely. The bug. The bug. Oh. Nashu! Hi. Core. Those are some troubling thoughts. Can anyone say Detective Hardy boiled from himself? I bet the inspector can. With us on the case, a happy ending is never far away. See you, Inspector! At the end of it, really? Huh. Thought this was the finale. Huh. Oh well. Bah, bah, bah. Oh, meteorites and meteorites and meteor wrong. Okay, so it was 2 quests. What are we gonna do now, Inspector? Let's see. There's that crafting quest I haven't done yet. Alright, I was gonna get Dragoon's armor. Said the Toliolo, get the armor. Then go do the crafting and gathering quest. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. You like jazz? I like jazz. Ooh, it's reminiscent of the... Ooh, that's actually a decent set.
really reminiscent of the OG set, but with that little ponytail on it. Can I dye the ponytail to match my hair, I wonder? Huh. Okay. I'll just need cobalt brown dye. Oh, it doesn't have a visor change. Oh well. None of my friends are on right now. Wow. Alright. Farafar seems pleased with how work is coming along. Most of it, anyway.
Your work thus far has been greatly appreciated, Vanar. Each time I look upon our progress, I am impressed anew at everyone's diligence. In fact, we have already moved on to our next step, building the mason's workshop. It will be essential to restoring the breastless altar to its former grandeur. Each stone that has swept away must be made again in the traditional yokoi fashion, no less. Such is the way for all our ceremonial spaces, and since transporting so much stone from Warlord's Echo would only result in broken bricks and sore backs, the workshop will be our most vital project yet. I have entrusted this construction to a skilled mason named Gear Zor Hor, and work was proceeding apace until a certain incident occurred. I have yet to hear the details, but it seems progress has stalled. I mean to go and speak with him, and would be grateful if you could accompany me. It might be easier to solve whatever problem awaits us if we tackle it together.
Yeah. I'm giving it the Eeyore voice. I'm giving them the Eeyore voice.
Proceed to Zir Cortes, the open armed? Okay.
I don't know, is that Eeyore or...
I don't know what voice I'm doing, but it sounds funny. It sounds funny, therefore it is a good voice to do.
Ah. I do voices. Not good ones, but voices.
Is Zorhor?
No,
This is too much. I must leave. Here we are, Vinar. This is Giz Zorhor, and as you can see, he is distraught. My words do not seem to reach him. I know not what has happened, only that he is intent on leaving. Perhaps a softer voice than mine might soothe his fright. Might you give it a try, Vinar?
Hold on. Don't leave just yet.
Apologies for ignoring you before. I was panicked and barely aware of my surroundings. I should probably explain why. While I was going about my task for the day, I caught sight of one of the snow spirits. It pranced about playfully and approached, then pelted me with icy magic. I managed to flee before I was impaled by a frozen spear. But now that I have seen the extent of their wrath, I cannot risk my life working here.
Oh no. I warned everyone to beware of the spirits, but it seems I failed to convey just how dangerous they could be. And while I understand Gizorhor's fear, this attack only emphasizes how crucial it is for us to complete the restoration of the altar, and for that we need his experience. Gunnar, would you come with me to Warlord's Echo to help convince our mason to return? There must be some way to sway him.
Sorry, I forgot to do this voice for her too. Or him, her, I don't remember if it's a guy or a girl. It just has the deep mountain person voice. The deep giant voice.
Gomez. Boah. Let's see who's on Twitch right now.
I tried reasoning with him, but he seems set on staying put. Perhaps you can make him see how crucial he is to our work. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I remember you. Apologies, but if you mean to convince me to climb back up that mountain, I must refuse.
Remember the importance of our work. All of your Gopacha depends on it. Why did you let the spirits get so close?
All of your Kwapacha? I know the altar and ceremony are meant to appease the spirits, but I understand now. If I was taken by surprise so easily, others might be as well. That is what we work for, do we not? To restore peace to your Korpacha. Yes, I understand your point. Yet the very memory of that terrible moment sends a chill down my spine that keeps my legs firmly planted here. I understand your feelings, Gizor. Or I feel them too. Yet Dor Torgor was courageous in the face of all that, and so must we be. Dor Torgor? Ah, the one who lived in the mountains before the avalanche. Yes, she once told me that the spirits had been there since ancient times, and wrought calamity upon any who dared encroach upon their home. When our forebears settled here, they were battered by avalanches and snowstorms until they performed the pact for the first time. Ever since, the ritual in the altar it is performed upon served as the foundation for a peaceful coexistence with the spirits. Torgor bore that responsibility alone for many years. But keeping disaster at bay. Yet she is with us no longer, and someone must follow in her footsteps. I must follow. You take on this burden, even knowing full well the danger it poses. Thorgor would have wanted it this way. When she would descend from her home, she would stay with me. I treasure each and every one of those memories. Bulb. You really must. You really must see how Roro Porter and the other spirits frolic during the ritual. You never think they would just as easily bury us all under a hail of snow. The pact is all that protects us from that fate, and soon I shall be its sole inheritor. Though I am young still, perhaps it is time to begin looking for a pupil. Oh, I know it could be you, Farar. I just adjust. Wah. That was our final conversation. On the way back, she suffered that terrible accident. Had we kept the memory of the pact alive in Warlord's Echo, had we maintained the roads leading to and from the altar, then Dor Torgor may still be with us. Her loss was a tragedy of indifference. Yet the memory of her devotion gives me courage. That and the presence of Ana, who so bravely stood before Valegormanda. Valegormanda! Vana? That Vana. Vana? That Vana. You traveled across the salt and risked life and limb for Tyrol. And if you can do that for us, I should not balk at doing the same. I am no fighter. If the spirits were to attack again, what would I do? Rather if you rocks them. Lead to warmth. You'll be safe there. Indeed. May we... Indeed. Oh. That indeed may be the wisest course of action. The spirits would be loath to enter a warm room, and their will may falter upon seeing so many Yokoi gathered together. Cleaning my glasses real quick. Okay, glasses are cleaned up. I think I can manage with that. Very well, Fararfer. I shall return to the hands. Yet before I do, I must confess something. I was so flustered during my flight from the spirits that I dropped my most important tools. They are lost to the snows now, and I fear I cannot work without them. Well, you can see to that, right? Surely a set of stonemason tools, chisels and the like, crafted by your hands, will serve as fine replacement for what yours or whore lost. I shall provide you with all the materials you need. Yeah, I can do that. I'm a master well, not master. I guess you consider me a master. At least by Eorzean and other region standards. I would be in your debt, Vina. Once you've finished, please bring the tools to me and I shall get back to work as soon as I can. Okay. Go make him some tools. What do you have there? Might I have a closer look?
Here you are. Your tool.
Oh, this is masterful work indeed. Even better than what I had before, in fact. Farafir was right to put her trust in you, and I shall follow suit. Now I should make good on my promise to get back to it. The workshop I build shall be worthy of these splendid tools. Nothing is more encouraging than seeing an artisan so eager to test his new equipment. Thank you, Vinar. I must return to shelter and attend to my own work. But please stop by for a chat whenever you have a free moment.
Alrighty.
I am overjoyed Gizorhor has returned. His absence would have been sorely felt. In fact, I am beginning to think his ordeal was a blessing in disguise, for he works with even more zeal than before. I was even able to tell a story of my time with Dor Thorgor, and in so doing, give her the chance to lend her strength to the present. Nothing could make me happier.
Dun dun. Ba-da-ba. Yeah. Mm. Ugh. Ugh. Wha- Stretch. Wah. Ba. Ba.
Now that we can make traditional stonework here, we can use it in the buildings we repair as well. And with each brick laid, we draw one step closer to completion. The patterns you see are among the oldest used by our people. Many depict scenes of us living side by side with the snow spirits, and making them has been quite the educational experience. I only hope that Dor Torgor is proud to see the progress we have made. I shall continue to work and learn for Dor Torgor's sake. I encourage you to do the same, Vinor.
Alright. So we did it. Duh. The construction of mason's work has been completed, allowing for the creation of traditional Yokoi stonework. Da 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 da. Ba-da. Da 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 da. Dailies. Mm.
Hmm.
Pa, pa, pa. I think I need new crafting gear. Yeah, I do. You sell crafting gear up here? I know, very boring gameplay. Sorry. I was really focused on inventory management and I completely forgot. Wait, I'm live.
I shouldn't be doing this while I'm live.
It's a pillow. Hi. Small people with beaks that aren't Lalafell for once. The dwarf race is not a Lalafell, it's just a human that looks kind of like a kid. Ah, that person's rich. They got the motorcycle.
我想摸
Ooh, that hurt me a lot. It's taking forever. Let's try it with a different class. Never mind. I apparently have to be the other class.
Bah.
Oh, I forgot I could do that. I'll come back for this later. That one's really annoying me. Excusez-moi. Mm. Excusez-moi. Boah. I gotta stand up, stand up and stretch. I've been muted this whole time. Venar, nice to see you. Do you have a moment? This may not come as a surprise, since you personally helped negotiate our important foreign crops. But a researcher has recently arrived from Charlian. I'm wanting to go and pay my respects, but... Well, I know little about Charlians, and I'm worried I'll cause offense. Could you come along, if only for my peace of mind? Ah. My thanks. Her name is Angir, and she should be in the southern district of the city. Angir. That's an interesting name. Sounds Nordic. But this is Final Fantasy. I don't think we have Nords. This must be her. I'm humbled. She travels so far for our sakes. She's a lizard. A lizard wizard. A lizard wizard with a gizzard. Hello there. May I be of assistance? And I'm Galuja, former mercenary. Now I fashion whatever odds and ends need making. The Octarch says you've come to oversee the growth of new crops here in Mamuk, so we wanted to express our gratitude. That's very kind of you. My name is Angir. It's my pleasure to be at your service. When I first heard of my assignment, I was intrigued. A forest dominated by the etheric influence of meteorites? Rest assured, we shall soon have an experimental greenery up and running. New crops will flourish here. This I promise. Indeed. I see concern at the moment. Not one of potential, but of manpower. Maluk is rather sparse in population, is it not? Yes. Most of our able-bodied workers have left. Either to become mercenaries or for other reasons. I myself would be glad to help, but I doubt one extra body will count for much. You should use Wivirs. Put to the right use, our Wivirs can solve about any problem. Bakulja? You're not Bakulja. Who are you? Ooh, Revolja. How many years has it been? I thought you had moved to Toliolo for good. When I heard change was in the air of Mamuk, I had to come and see it for myself. Reverse sounds like an excellent idea. We could hitch them to plows, have them cart heavy equipment. All we need now is someone willing to gather extra materials we require. I know who gathers, but most are getting on in years. We'll have to find an adventurous soul if you need anything more than local mushrooms or the odd medicinal herb. I can handle the beasts, not ore and timber. You? I'm an adventurous gatherer. Leave it to me. Then it's settled. You'll be well compensated, of course. I look forward to working with you, friend. Venar, Ruvolja, you both have my thanks. Nothing of it. I'll gather what river handler I can find and explain the situation.
I'm sure they'll be happy to help us as well. Vanna, would you mind going with Rubblejaw? He's a good lad, but he gets ahead of himself sometimes. You've more than proven your talent for communication. So if he's struggling to make his point, lend him a hand, would you? Gummies. My darling has needs. I won't force him to do work he doesn't enjoy. My river's trained for battle. I doubt it'll be much use on a farm. I mean, why we're here again? As I've been saying, rivers are the answer. But I was specifically trained for combat. How do you reckon they'd help with farming? Oh, perfect timing. Tell them one river's worth at least 10 men on the field, won't you? My press river only smashes things. I love to be of service, but if my darling can't smash something to bits, I'm afraid we're at an impasse. How about smashing rocks? That sounds, well, smashing. Leave it to me and my river. I'll have the garden beds free of obstructions in a blink. What does he expect our rivers to do exactly? Oh, with their horns? Well, I told you we'll outfit them with farming equipment. More like heavy plows. That makes far more sense. If that's what you need done, we can do it. Believe me, we don't want new crops here in Mumuk. I'm happy to help. I just want to know how a river trained for battle could be useful. We need rivers to haul equipment. I see. A river with the strength for combat would have no problems with that. Very well. The both of us will be over presently. Gummies. Still hungry, though. That was incredible. You convinced them all to just help. To help just like that. Now, there's one last person I think we need. His name is Kajilja. And he's a Jatilka banana farmer. We can trust his expertise. Bah, bah, bah. Hey-oh. You were part of the Third Promise's retinue, weren't you? What brings you here now with Rovolja? We just met, actually. A researcher from afar is beginning to work on a gainer here, and we're both lending a hand. I was hoping you might help out as well, knowing as much as you do about farming in these forests. You think I'd aid a trader who abandoned his homeland for the comforts of Toliolo? Look on her face. I'm kidding. Although it is a great part, thanks to this woman here, without words can be said in just, much has changed for Mumuk. If my best friend has finally come home, I'd be a fool to refuse his pleas. Okay, sorry, your words didn't ring hollow. Kajilja. Two men. I was just a traitor to everything Mumuk once stood for. A traitor to my friend for never writing. It broke my heart to leave. I couldn't stand the zealotry of blessed siblings. Now that the old teachings have been left in the past, I want to do everything I can for Mamuk's future. Thank you, Kajilja, for your forgiveness. I hope that you, Vanar, and I can help find a new way forward. Alright, hopefully we have enough people to get started. Let's go ask Anger if she needs anything else. Nope, it finished. Little Joe's helping outfit the weir with quartz and plows. They'll be along afterwards. Kajilja? I just introduced myself to Anger. Let me know how I can help. Anger? Thank you for your aid in recruiting the others. With a handful of weavers, our worker shortage is now a bit triple. The handlers have their orders, but there's one thing I would yet ask of you. While fertile, this soil needs some additions to better accommodate the seeds and starters I've brought with me. I think some charcoal should balance out its acidity nicely. Perhaps you could bring me some from Zobrit Cinderfield. I've attached the proper permissions from Ik for Axe to gather the Ut-Omu horizon. As long as your work is done respectfully, we have nothing to fear. We'll begin setting up the base of operations in the meantime, so let me know once you've acquired what we need. Da, 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 da. It's really tough casual with this. He's been growing Najul forever, so he and Nagir should be unstoppable. Preparing the land before planting is an incredibly important step. If we have any hope for our new seedlings, we should take pains to do it properly. Alright, Anagar. Welcome back. I trust you have what I asked for. Hmm, perfect. Just what I had hoped. I'll have the river handlers mix our fertilizer into the soil as they till it. Cart secure. We're ready when you are. Just about, yes. This should be ground finely enough to distribute evenly.
What? Bleh, bleh. Lizard fault.
Once we've tilled the soil for beds, we can begin planting in earnest. Bravo, Ja. Can I count on you, your continued support? Me? But Kajilja's the one who grows things. And you have grown our hopes into a viable operation by recruiting the necessary allies. Charisma like yours is essential for this scannery's success. Alright, I'll do what I can. On my pride as a mammal, Ja. For Mamuk. Your assistance would be invaluable, Vanar, if you can spare the time.
Yeah.
After all these years, my homestead is about to realize true progress. I would love to have you with us as we build a brighter future for my people. I'll help. On my prize and adventurer from Mamuk. Thank you. I'm in your debt. It's heartening to have you with us. Sorry for the wait. The whippers are ready. Thanks, Kajilja. Let's get started. The Ginri will give Mamuk another chance. I can just feel it. I can feel it too. Let's show the world what these lands can grow. Together, by our hands. From hopes to From hopes yet to fully blossom, Mamuk has established a granary. Help the Mamulja come to love the land that supports them by aiding the farmers of Gak Golma. Da 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 da. No? No da 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 da? There it goes. Oh, okay. No da 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 da.
Eat your vegetables. Blech. Poopy. It's Poopy. It's another quest having me pick up Poopy.
Blech. Grody. Glad I'm wearing gloves.
Bah.
Excusez-moi. I hate the burp. I hate the burp. Bah. Actually, let me finish my targets here. Mm, 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 mm.
Those are some big tigers. Whale. On the flying manatee. Manatee. Bet you'd never seen a manatee fly. Ooh, I hear dog. Sounds like a dog is excited. Still didn't get a Clummy. Gosh dang it. Still no gummy. Still no gummy. But bleh. Hmm, that was delicious. Uh-oh. What the heck happened there? Ah, my phone died again. It didn't even tell me it was dying. It just... Nope, turning off. Ah, great. I'll have to use my Fugi. Bah. My Fugi. Bah. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Didn't see you there. Hey, Kamiri. I'm playing some Final Fantasy. Bah. Die, ghost. Alright. My last hunt mark for the week. Sound was low? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see what to do next. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Using my Fuki Tech because my phone died. Not sure why it keeps dying and refusing to charge. Oh no, Ganondorf. Oh, he's dead. So many links. So many Grahas. Mm. Alrighty. Some PvP. Get me to 100 on Dragoon, hopefully. Now there's a new variant dungeon somewhere.
Gotta go to O'Sharnane for that. Alright. Shalomore. Shalomore has an odd job for an enterprising adventurer. Sweet. Variant dungeon. Why, if it isn't Vana. Good. Well, if it isn't Vana, come seeking work to keep your hands busy. Well, you're in luck, for a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. Makote lass, who seems to know you, in fact. You're dying to know who it is. Her name is Yunazaka, a gleaner. Does the name ring a bell? I suppose there's no need to ponder. There she is. She's eating a rock. Nazqua, no. It's not time to indulge in your adventurous palate. The woman you requested is here. Oh, my apologies. I happened upon a few new ingredients for sale and simply had to test its flavor. The one and only Venara, I take it. 'Tis a pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister, Stola. Oh, this is one of your Stola's sisters. Can be quite a handful. I understand even Mithrina has relied upon your aid. Her respect isn't won easily, so imagine my surprise when she began singing your praises. Ah, one of your Stola's siblings. When I had cause to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. If my family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking import, then who better to seek out for a little odd job? If you have no objections, I would start right away. Now, will you journey into the pages of ancient folklore with me? I suppose that is an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. You see, I'm a gleaner who specializes in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts. Until but recently, I studied under my father and mentor, Rahon Noon. I think that's how you say it. Unfortunately, he's succumbed to disease while on a mission in a distant land. It was a terrible loss for us all. Why didn't your Stola mention her dad passed away? Forgive me. It was not my intent to sour the mood. I was with him when he passed, so for a blessing I was able to say my farewells. Yet being suddenly left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult, to say the least. Luckily, my sisters were there to support me through the hardest times. As was my father, in his way, he left me a keepsake which happens to be at the heart of my request. It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare tome is notorious among collectors for unique and dangerous documents. Of unique and dangerous documents. Well, it may seem a strange gift. I know my father gave it to me for a reason, and although it may be a risky endeavor, I must read its every page to find out why. Now I hope you understand the reason I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction? I've always wanted to be part of a storybook. I would never refuse Gistola's sister. I'll do one. I knew you wouldn't turn down an adventure, especially to land few have laid eyes upon. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes, so I've left it in the safekeeping at the Gleaner's lodgings in Journey's End. I shall await you there when you are ready. Alrighty. It's a mammoth standing on the table. What an odd request, eh? But I'm sure you proceed, daughter. Go on now, and best of luck. What are you? My name is Malolivia, and my duty is to record your adventures as consistently as possible. Oh, okay. Wow. NPC. For you, madam, I have all the time in the world. Neat. Hello. Truth be told, I didn't expect to meet honest to God's hero this day. Owenville's stories about you beggar belief, but now I'm beginning to think they're true after all. Alright, you stole his sister? Thank you for coming, Vinar. This is Sphergium, and she manages our lodgings here. I trust her with my life. I was skeptical when Nazqua was sent on recruiting the realm's foremost hero, but here you are. I reckon no one else could keep up with her boundless curiosity, except Y'shtola. It's gotten her in trouble more than once, but it's also made her into a talented gleaner in her own right. You see, where most would hesitate to eat something upon first sight, Nazqua will gladly gulp, slurp, or jump it down. All in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. Don't eat crystals. Yes, I am very thorough, but enough about me. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale, and is a well-known fable passed down in Corvos, located in southern Ilsebard. Ooh, we're going to Corvos? Or a simulacra of Corvos? The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant, and the story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I can't say for certain how this particular manuscript ends. We've no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves, a feat made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within its pages. I can't help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave me the book and said, "After reading the final page, you will come to an understanding. You shall see what is needed most to travel the path before you." This is a trial of sorts. That I'm certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter. And I intend to rise to the occasion. I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book. But with you by my side, I am not afraid. Alright. So let us begin and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of The Merchant's Tale. Alright, hold on. Pat, get. What do you want? Okay, the kitty's a hangy. I gotta take a break. Wait, nope, no break. It's already started. I didn't know there was another cutscene. Into the world of The Merchant's Tale we go! I get it, you're hangy. No one let you out, I know. Alright. Oh. No, stop it, cat. Hangy thing. Well, that's a fancy room. Is this what Corvus people dress like? And I'm dressed different? I'm not redressed? Why is she dressed fancy like? I get to stay as I am? You've come again, peddler, but why? You know I can't return the affection you bear for me. Pray, accept this truth and move on. And you're? Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone, with only my sorrow for company. Huh? I take it the story has begun. It seems she's following a script. I see. We become characters in the narrative. And perhaps by acting as the characters should, we can advance the plot forward. Bits and pieces are coming to me. I must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is the scene where I propose to the enchanting maiden who has captured my heart, I say. Pray, perish the desolate thought, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you. If you would prove your words are not true, then bring me the object of worth immeasurable. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure. If you wish it, then it shall be done. Even if I must scour the ends of heaven and earth, I swear I shall return with what you desire. Then I shall pray for your safe return. And thus the tale moves forward. Apparently now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguards, set forth the search of priceless treasure. Alright. Bodyguard. Sounds like a job for me. I'm honored to have you by my side. Who better to entrust with my safety than the very hero who saved our star? Alright. I gotta take a break real quick. The cat is angry. Alright, I'm back. Mm. Alright. Object worth immeasurable. Mm, what sort of treasure could that be? Whatever it is, it must be the key to unlocking the story's conclusion. Seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it, so we have no choice but to read further. Seeing as the answer would logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there is a clue in this very room. Why don't we give it a closer look first? Yes. Hmm. Room isn't very large, all things considered. Does anything catch your eye? Fair maiden. A character in the tale itself. The story says she has no family and drifted into the city but several years ago. While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down every one. None know where she came from or why she lives alone. And when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems only to deepen her allure. Yeah, it's made from traditional porcelain found in Corvus. Marked by its vivid blue coloring, the material is still popular in the region. According to a book I read some time ago, Corvus tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. Like custom is to offer tea to guests and enjoy a leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Corvus. Alright, we know a little bit more about Corvus. Let's look at that. The maiden appears to be unaware of its presence. There is some manner of sigil carved upon the wall. Same design adorns the cover of the book, in fact. I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Likely it'll bring us back to the real world. In a room with so much blue and white, the carpet does stand out, doesn't it? The pattern seems to be sea made, and upon closer look, it appears more worn than the other furniture. I suspect it has been well loved and decreased over the years. Are you ready to go on? Of course. If there's anything else you would like to take a look at, simply say the word. I think I saw something now. Of course, we wouldn't want to miss anything. Who knows if we'll have another chance. Once you're ready to continue the story, just say the word. Alright. Ready to set off? Let the story continue. Well said. What twists and turns await us, I wonder? I cannot wait to find out. Although we've set foot into a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in Corvus from before Garlean rule. Sites lost to history might await us. And perhaps deadly beasts too. But with you here, I needn't fear fang nor claw. Let us be off then. It appears we can leave from the door over there. Alright. Now I can join the query. So can I... I can. I'm gonna wait for a party to form. Be a bit easier if I'm not soloing everything. Sweet some more. So this is what Corvus look like? Neat. Was Corvus to be, Arabia? I thought... No, I guess, kinda. Hmm. Let's go to the left. Right there.
Let's proceed. It's here. It looks as if they're attacking someone. Are you hurt? I am unharmed, thanks to you. Just who are you, anyway? I am but a humble merchant, and this is my trusty bodyguard. We are searching for treasure, said to be of value immeasurable. Perhaps you'll find what you seek in the plains to the west. There lies an old abandoned palace. That's said to house a veritable mountain of treasure. An abandoned palace. That sounds perfect. Thank you, kind sir. It's the least I could offer. Safe travels. And the story unveils further. What could be... Be in an abandoned palace, but abandoned treasure. Let us search in earnest. There's nothing like the gentle caress of the wind. And that smell. Something sweet is in the air. If you don't mind. What's the scent of apples? The orchard keeps growing in that direction, it seems. I see. There's few people. There's more hidden treasure to be found. Let's see. What are the things that I did not expect to see bombs here. Bum 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 bum. Safe distance before they explode. Is that a genie? It is a genie! It's a genie! Yep. Okay, so this place is supposed to be Arabia. The curtain rises on a big show. Welcome, welcome. The guests of honor are here live. The curtain rises on a big show. Dare not look away, or else. I love the Endwalker boss music. Owie. Owie! Oh! Seriously? Right after I get up, really? Oh, that's thunder outside. That's not the game. Owie! Uh-oh. Yay! The Dark Knight did it. Perchard. Perchards. Oh, look. Could those be? I knew it. A singular blend of bitter and sweet. Those grapes almost took a bite out of me. No, we grow those in labyrinthos as well, but nah. Watch out! Hmm? Hmm? Ouch! How dare you? Now you've made me mad. Hmm, Final boss? But we've only fought one boss so far. Why are we at a final boss? I thought dungeons had three. Who are you? Oh. Da. Bewitching Flame, the parry of plenty. Hmm. Magic carpet ride. I will show you the world. Owie! And I'm up. Ugh.
Didn't mean to touch that. Shouldn't have touched that. Ugh. Magic carpet ride! Arabian Nights, an Arabian Days. One of the carpets, she just left it here. Now that I see it up close, it's plain it was woven by a master. I, for one, cannot put a price on a treasure such as this. Let us bring it to the maiden. I could not have asked for a more dependable bodyguard. Sweet. Alrighty. Arabian Nights, an Arabian Day, an enchanted carpet, one that can soar the skies. I heard a tale about this once in ancient time. Oh. In an ancient tyrant. An ancient tyrant. And an ancient. Alright, hang on. How does the implore you to sell this treasure and gain your. Pray, forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. For the treasure receipt. Surely, what she desires is somewhere else within the manuscript's pages. Iron command. A pie under his throw. Pari. Oh. Huh? It seems we've witnessed the story's finale. Thank you, Benar, for your stalwart companionship. Welcome back. You two look none the worse for wear. Oh, thanks to Benar here. We face beasts the likes of which I've only imagined. Must see trounce in each and every one. That was quite a singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of story, but to experience Corvus as it once was, truly it was a treasure unto itself. A warm, verdant land that stretched as far as the eye could see, not to mention deliciously sweet apples and grapes abound. Needless to say, I ate my fair share. So is Corvus Arabia mixed with Greece? I understand the Garleans, who once lived in Corvus, called it Locos Amenos, their utopia. Having seen it with my own eyes, I now understand why. Sadly, the carpet we brought back from the bedchamber offered scant comfort to the young maiden. Yet perhaps the story can follow a different thread that we missed this time around. Alright. We might have reached the end of the tale, yet I have a feeling that this was but one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further. Yet I am also determined to discover the meaning of my father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages again and again until I know its every twist and turn by heart. However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I'd be grateful for your help whenever you have the time. Alrighty. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to our next adventure. Alright. Merchant's Tales shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to peruse these pages again, you need only ask. You only need ask. Of course, I forgot to mention anything about the reward. Since the guild ship handled this request, you can speak with Shalamore to receive it. Now I shall take my leave. I hope to see you again sooner than later, Renar. Alright. Alright. I think it's about time we wrap up. It's almost been 5 hours. We'll see who's on Twitch to stream out to tonight. Alright. Looks like Scene should be on soon. Alright. There you are, Vina. I take it the Nazqua's odd job is wrapped up without a hitch. Oh, she wasn't exaggerating. You actually went inside the book. I shouldn't have put it past you, Rasul Nun, to have such a wondrous tome in his collection. Well, it's no surprise to commend you for getting her safely to its final page. She chose well. And thus your obligation to us comes to an end. However, I'm certain such a rare book holds an irresistible allure. Why, I reckon you're thinking about leaping back into its pages right this moment. Not very this moment, but later. I got more stuff to do. Alright. Alright. This PvP match should get me to 100 on Dragoon. And then we're gonna call it for tonight. Alrighty. After this match, I'm gonna see who to raid out too. Then after that, I gotta work on Ninja. And then Sage.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push the point. Push the crystal. Push the crystal. Alright. Now that I'm level 100 Dragoon, let's see who I'm raiding out to. If Sane is on, I'll look out the Sane. I assume Sane would be on. Must be 5 minutes too early. Let's see. Vigi. Bite-sized Rami. Boretheus is also. Ren Rumi's on. I'll raid out to Ren.